How's it going, everybody? It's your boy, Yamsy Boy, and we're here for my first ever Pokemon Nuzlocke, which is something I've been kind of sort of interested in a while. It's a good way to spice up a normal playthrough of a game, because, once you know Pokemon pretty well, all the campaigns are just really easy. With the occasional gut punch sometimes, like Cynthia's champion battle. But Nuzlocke is... there's a number of self-imposed rules in a Nuzlocke. Let me go ahead and get this started so the opening scene doesn't keep playing. The main rules for a Nuzlocke is that you need to catch the first Pokemon in every new area that you come across. So, whatever you run into first, that's your Pokemon for the area, and you can't catch another one from that same area. And if you happen to accidentally faint the Pokemon, you can't catch another one in that area either. So, don't kill it, try and catch it. Another staple rule is that if your Pokemon dies in battle, then it's dead forever, and you can't use it for the rest of the run. And I'm also doing what's called a Hardcore Nuzlocke to add a bit more challenge to it, because even with the Nuzlocke rules, there are ways to break the game like crazy. Namely, pumping your Pokemon full of healing and X boosting items and shit, and so you can just sweep the opposing team. Hardcore Nuzlocke it overrules that. You can't do that. No items in battle. I can use items to heal outside of battle and stuff, but in battle, I just have what I have with my Pokemon, and that's it. Similarly, not really similarly. An additional rule that Hardcore adds is that you can't level your Pokemon past the next gym leader's highest level Pokemon. So, for example, Rourke, the first gym leader, his highest Pokemon is level 14. And as you can see on my display right there, that's the level cap I'm allowed to reach before I take him on. And we're going to be playing on set mode, so we can't cheese the game by switching, in the best answer to whatever the next Pokemon is. So it's going to be more like a competitive battle in that way, where you have to risk damage on the switch. Another rule is that you have to nickname your Pokemon. The idea is that you get more attached to Pokemon that are nicknamed, but still, I enjoy nicknaming Pokemon, so whatever. No info needed. I've played Pokemon before. Touch the ball. You got it. I have no idea what to expect from this. I mean, I've been playing Pokemon since Red and Blue, and I got a bit into the competitive scene back in X and Y, so I have a good deal of Pokemon knowledge. But I'm really not sure what to expect from a Nuzlocke. This is going to be a learning experience. Let's see, we have Dumb Beret Kid or Dawn. Well, I'm not, but she is. There you go. We are, of course, Yamsy. Why, thank you. It took me a while to think up. Okay, what do we want to name Barry? What to name the rival? This is like the most annoying rival in the entire series. Ah, I know. Let's name him Noid so we can try to avoid him, even though he won't let us. I'm also going to be remembering a lot of stuff as I play through this, because I think I only played through Diamond and Platinum each, like, once. So there's a lot of stuff I don't remember about this region. It's Sinnoh, right? This is the Sinnoh region. Okay, well, let's leave our room. And he's already getting in our way. Bruh. Okay, we're just gonna have to put up with him. Let's go. Oh yeah, I need to change my settings. Put it on set mode. Fast text boxes. There we go. That's better. Yes. Noid's house. Yes. Do I have to go talk to him? Fine. This kid clearly has it all together. So are we leaving now? I guess we're leaving now. Oh. Is that right? Look, you pissed off Phoenix Wright. Look what you did. Very well, little children. Have a look at my balls. Alright, starter time. Now, I know things are slightly better in this region in Platinum, but fire types are still pretty rare to come across, and the fire starter's probably still the best one you can really get. So I'm gonna go with Chinchar. Plus, I really like Infernape. Why not? And there he goes. He just walked up, gave us his balls, and walked away. Alright, let's not lose our first battle, huh? I wonder if it'd be better to leer on first turn and then start scratching. I think Piplup has Growl. So I'll leer first turn and see if I can build up damage before it growls me. Or we can just cancel each other out, that's fine too. We're gonna end up at plus. We're both gonna end up at -6 at this rate. Pound me, please. Oh my. That's all sorts of wrong. Honestly, I could have gotten so much free damage by now. Fine. Have it your way. It's really gonna do this. I'm at -5. Okay, so barring crits, I can take 4 more hits. I think I just have to dedicate to scratching. I should be fine. Hopefully. Don't crit. Okay, how about? Okay, well, that's the first hurdle out the way. Thank you! I was feeling really slow. Ah, much better. Can I leave town without alerting the Noid? Well, yes, but actually no. What balls are you planning on catching that thing with? I think the lake was this way. Who are you talking to, dude? You're just kind of saying your name to nothing. Oh, just talking to a Pokemon. Okay, so you're telling a Pokemon that's asleep and at the bottom of a lake your name as if it can hear you. This guy seems... He seems sane. No, of course we don't. Dingus. You know what? Give me Hop or How over this guy any day. Even though they're also some of my least favorite rivals. I guess I gotta go up around here. Also, just to point out, this does not count as my first encounter for the area because I don't have Pokeballs yet. That rule only gets into effect once you get balls. So for right now, it's just free experience. I wonder what my Chimchar is. Let's see. Neutral nature? Could be worse. That means that I can make him mixed if I so desire. It just means that he's not great at anything. I mean, unless I EV train him in a specific way, which is always a possibility and a good idea in Nuzlocke. It gives you a slight edge. Did you really need to escort me 3 steps? There he goes. Alright. I've been watching some Nuzlocke videos up before, deciding to do this run by various people, but one of them is a self-proclaimed best Nuzlocker in the world named Pokemon Challenges, and something he likes to do is nickname his Pokemon with anagrams, which is something I've never thought of doing, to be honest. I usually just give them a nickname that I think is fitting or appropriate, but that's honestly something I kind of want to try. It makes you think about, wordplay and stuff, and that's fun. So with this, it's Chimchar, so I'm going to name it... Chikarm. Hell yeah. Pokedex is cool, but can I have some balls? Please? Balls are not now? Ah, okay. How's it going, dude? I don't know if I trust myself to try and pronounce that name. It looks French, and I don't know how to do it. Melior? Something like that? I don't know. Not bad. Hey! I'm adequate, but still technically wrong. Return. Okay. Unfortunately, this is one generation before TMs became infinite, so I have to be careful who I choose to give that to. I mean, I could always give it to Chimchar because it has good attack, but it won't get stabbed. So if I get a strong normal type, like a Starly, it'd be really good on it. You wouldn't happen to have any balls, would you? Oh, you do. Sweet. Yeah, it's a really good normal move. I think at max, like at max friendship, it gives you what? I think it's like 119 base power or something? Something like that. Do I really have to go back to town? Fine, fine. Yeah, looks like it. I didn't know that either. It's been like 10 years or more since I played this game. Well, can I catch though? Will the game let me catch? Bidoof. Actually, from what I hear, not a bad Pokemon to get. Even though it's a meme. And at this low level, I think I'll just lob a ball. Okay. Well, we got plenty more. Hey, there we go. First team member get. Okay, so I took a leaf out of Pokemon Challenges books, and my nickname theme is going to be anagrams. So what's a good anagram of Bidoof? Yeah, that's actually a good point. I wasn't sure if I wanted to play with Species Clause, but that would give me access to a more wide variety of stuff to catch. So I guess I do kind of want to do Species Clause just so I don't get 10 of the same Pokemon, you know? How about buy food? That's the only thing that really comes to my mind. I did want to kind of make a nickname with oof in it. But, you know, it's not a whole lot I can do with B, I, and D on its own. Alright. So, now we got a beaver boy. It ends up becoming... It evolves early with the normal water typing, so that's actually pretty good. Its stats aren't anything to write home about, but it'll have its uses. It's not going to be able to become a Beaverell before the first gem, though, unfortunately. That would be lovely. And I could just water gun them to death. Come to think of it, what does Bidoof actually learn? Let's see. You pull up a Cerebi tab. When a Pokemon dies, do I have the box release it, or can I still use it for HMs? I don't think it's that big a deal if I use it for HMs, because I could just have like a self-imposed rule that if I get down to my last Pokemon in battle, and it happens to be one that already died, then that's just a reset anyway, which would have the same outcome. So I think that'd be fine to do. Alright. The most Bidoof's going to learn through level up is roll out by level 13. Which obviously isn't going to be all that helpful for Rourke. It has the potential to be decent against Cranidos since it doesn't resist rock, but other than that, just tackle, growl, and then defense curl. Although, defense curl plus rollout would be interesting. Because doesn't defense curl increase rollout's damage, if I recall? Something to think about. Yeah, I always forget it too, but something I always forget, because whenever I think of Pokemon, I think in terms of, like, competitive movesets, but obviously the main game doesn't work like that, but Rollout always ends up being a pretty good move to blow through chunks of the game. Oh, rock does resist rock. I thought they were neutral to each other, and it was ground that resisted rock. Let me double check that. Okay, so attack type, rock. Yeah, rock is neutral to itself. And yeah, it's ground that resists rock. Yeah, his first two Pokemon are ground, but Cranidos is just pure rock. That's what I was thinking about. Okie doke. Guess I should go see what I can catch from the lakefronts. I don't know if it one-shots, but it definitely would deal a lot of damage to them. Even if they resist it, it's still a lot of damage because they have low special defense. Alright. Species Claws, go! No Bidoofs. I guess that would make me most likely to run into a Starly, which would be awesome, just because Staraptor is fantastic. Is there? I'm not actually sure. Good thing there's nothing in the rules against looking up all of the information that you want. Let's see. Standard walking? No, it's either Starly or Bidoof, so I'm guaranteed to get a Starly here. Nice. Yo, we got Stab. I guess Ember would be better here. Well, my first Ember of the game burned, so that's good news, right? Dude. Gotta be careful, or I'm going to be getting into crit range sometime soon. Yeah, this absolutely 100% legit DS does not like playing on speed up mode all that much. Okay, I'm now in crit range, so I should probably go back and heal. Can't play it too safe in these runs. Look at that smooth animation. Dude, it's a 50-50 chance. What the hell? Get out of here. Let me actually... Let me put Bidoof in the front so it can gain some experience. There we go. Let's not risk too much, yeah. With that stat drop, I might be able to risk a scratch. I don't know if a crit will kill, though. And if I do crit, it's going to ignore the stat drop anyway. Probably better just to throw a ball. At these low levels, it doesn't matter that much. Maybe I spoke too soon. Man, little did I know that Starly's a legendary Pokemon. Alright, I'm gonna go for a scratch. Hope I don't crit. Okay. I think a crit will kill. Well, I mean, crit obviously will kill. Let's not risk it. I did some damage. Hey, let's go. Second Pokemon achieved. Alright, some sort of anagram for the Starly line. This one's gonna make no sense. Our bird is a sly rat. That makes sense, right? Alright, let me look at these guys in natures. Hardy, okay, so that's neutral. Calm. That was, I want to say minus attack plus special defense. That's not great. Double check. Yeah, it's minus attack plus special defense. RIP. Oh well, I guess at least it's a little bulkier. It's just not going to be dealing as much damage. Oh, and your Nuzlocke, you just so happen to catch all the same type, just about. That's kind of funny. I considered doing a monotype challenge, but I think I wanted to go with something more standard, just for a first try. Okay. And I'll just let you do that. No, I one-shot it anyway. So, whatever. Get out of here. Scyther, Golbat, Gyarados, Staraptor, and Togetic, and Jolteon. I mean, that's a pretty badass team. That has a lot of shared weaknesses, too. So it could be worse, but defensively it could also be better. Still though, you can put in a lot of work with that. Seventh gym. Was that the ice one? Okay, I'm in crit range now. Yeah, that would be scary. I guess Gyarados and maybe Jolteon would be your go-to there. They're the only ones not weak to it anyway. Still get a Ponyta or a Chansey as encounters. Ooh, man, if you get Chansey. Dude, Blissey is so overpowered to these kind of challenges. Go ahead. Teach me how to catch Pokemon. Please ignore the 2 balls on my waist. Oh wow, would you look at that? He caught it! Sweet. Free balls. Alright. So, what can I meet on here? I guess Kricketot it is. Yay. I guess if nothing else, it could have its own use as like a pivot fodder or something. Alright, that's a lot of letters to work with. Trick toe, KK. Sooner today, we're training Gyarados and Roselius. Ooh, shiny. Yeah, I can't catch it even if it's shiny. It sucks. Ah! That unlucky crit. That sucks, man. The game knew what you were thinking. You're like, no. You're not getting that shiny. Stop right there, criminal scum. They know. Are you a force trainer? Yes. Ooh, taunt could be interesting. I don't know what it might be good on as far as trainers in this game. Man, if it was Pokemon Emerald, I'd love to use that shit on what known as Altaria. No dragon dancing for you. I don't like that this is an even trade. I think crits do double, so I should be able to survive one crit. And now I can't risk it. Why am I the only one that's missing his tackles? Stop it. Entire team for level 3 Bidoof, right? Well, I guess we should go back and heal. It would be risky to go the rest of the way without getting everybody to full.
What's that? The wind.
Hey, thanks very much for the follow. Appreciate it. Meliorfra? Nailed it. Ooh, nice. Well, that's nice. Since tackle can miss in this gen, gotta go to buy food. Can Starly go ahead and get quick attack, please? That would be lovely. Ooh, +0 attack feels bad. But quick attack feels good. Stupid crits. Am I fast enough to run? Yeah. It's not really worth bothering with these things. Avoidable? Nope. Come on, it's a 5-tile gap. I missed out on a Shinx for my Cricketops. Well, at least I can get Shinx in other places. I mean, it's not particularly bad, since this isn't even like an Intimidate Shinx. Yeah, Shinx itself isn't that great, but it can have Intimidate, which is fantastic. I just wish there were more good physical electric moves, but they tend to suck. And the best one that Shinx gets, I think, is Thunderfang, which is 55 base power. Great. God, thank God for Sheik Harm right now, man. This would be so painful if I couldn't just almost one-shot everything. Electabuzz, I don't know. Just let me out. I'm just gonna run. Oh yeah, you're totally inconspicuous. Sure. I think the international community is in good hands with him. Anyway, back to our regularly scheduled program. In French, it's "Who stole an egg will steal a cow." Really? It's always interesting what kind of turns of phrase you find and how they differ between nations and cultures. Not right now. I think I'd get like a TM from these two if I beat them or something. Oh, they give you X items? Ah. Well, if that's the case, that's not going to be very useful for me. Oh well, experience, I guess. I hope I can get a fishing rod of some sort before the first gym. Okay, that's spooky. Shit, I'm dead to crit. Crits don't ignore burn, do they? If that's the case... I don't trust it, though. I could just stall it out. That lucky burn, man. This could have been way worse. Free potion is cool. Dude, for some reason my 100% totally legit Nintendo DS is having trouble running this game. I'm getting, like, sound lag every now and then that just kind of warps the music. Fishing rods on the left of the city. Got it. Oh wait, there was an item in here. Hello, Noid. Fine. Rude. I don't wanna... I named him the Noid so I could avoid him specifically. But okay. Guess I have to. Hello, Noid. Oh, right, I had a thing to give him. Hi? I don't? No. Why do I get the feeling you're going to give me one? Ah, right. The clown hunt. I was totally paying attention to that question. Yes. I literally could have just spammed A throughout the whole thing. The answer is yes to everything. This guy needs a watch to count to 3. That's concerning. I guess. What you need? Yes. That's definitely the app I use the most. Because it's, okay. To be fair, that's the only app I've used since I just got this 5 seconds ago. Yes. The watch is damp. Correct. And that's going on TV. This app is so damp. And everyone's gonna see me saying that all over the country. Dude, I gotta say, you guys, you gotta come up with a better name than Poketch. That just does not roll off the tongue. Yes, I water my watch every morning. So it can grow up nice and strong. Alright. Dude, what the heck is wrong with my emulator? I wouldn't think this game would be that hard to emulate. I've been playing 3DS games, like, on other streams with no problems whatsoever. Okay, let's see. Diamond Pearl Platinum, Jubilife, Fisherman, and the Gate to Route 218. Okay. So this guy. This guy is showing me his rod. Excuse me, Mr. Policeman. Excuse me. This This man just showed a 10-year-old girl his rod. Maybe you should get on that. I'm sure no one's ever made that joke before. Okay. So, Route 218. I can always get a Magikarp. Which, you know, why wouldn't I want to? Because Gyarados is amazing. Of course, Magikarp's not going to be any use in the first gym, but, you know, what can you do about that? As far as monster encounters, I don't think I can get any. Now, Old Rod can only get Magikarp, I think. Yeah, I need to be able to surf to get anywhere else around here. So the question is, do I want to get a guaranteed Magikarp as my one encounter in this area, or wait until later? Because there's a chance I could get Shellos. Oh wait, not in Platinum. Platinum is Gastrodon, Floatzel, and Mr. Mime. Which are all... I mean, Gastrodon's really good. Floatzel and Mr. Mime are alright. I guess I'll go with a guaranteed Magikarp. Would that be dead to crit? I don't think so. Not quite. Might be or crit range. I think I'll just go for the balls. When you were young, you spammed slash for hours thinking it would do something. Yeah, we all did that. Because some jerks on the internet lied and said, oh, there's actually a really tiny chance that it does something super powerful. Lies. Lies and deception. Alright, Magikarp. This one's a little harder to work with. Park Magi. It's the best I could come up with. Tenants wanted. Somehow I have a feeling that the tenant they're looking for is not a 10-year-old girl. Ooh, free Quick Claw. Hell yes. The only Pokemon I have that's slow, I think, right now is Bidoof. So I guess he'd benefit the most from it. Well, there goes all my money. Do I not have a town map app? So there's north and east to go. Game wants me to go east, so I'm sure something would stop me from going north. Right? Well, not exactly. Okay. Dude. Okay. So there's a few things I can get here. And with the species clause, they all have the potential of being useful. We have Shinx, Budew, or Zubat. Okay. I forget, is Roserade in this game, or was that Gen 5? I think it was Gen 4 that it got the evolution. Otherwise, Roselia would be very meh. And it's Zubat! Let's go! Joke's on you, that move still sucks. Budew would have been really nice, though. against Rourke. Zubat's just another Pokemon that's going to struggle against him. Sweet. There's not really much I can do with Zubat. I guess I could name it after a later evolution or something. Name it like Brocat or something. Even though it's a girl. Alright, let's head to the east route, see what I can get there. Oh. Are we gonna have a battle? I should have healed up, but it shouldn't be too bad. He only has 2 Pokemon, so what's the worst he could do? I'm safe from a crit, but just barely, unless that was a range. Crit could potentially deal 13 damage. I don't trust it. That still dealt 6 damage even after a growl. Holy crap. Ooh, nice. Also good. Okay, I need to be careful here because I think it has Bubble. Which it's a weak move, so I don't think it's going to be that dangerous, but it is still super effective. Still opting to go with Pound. It can't use it? How's that work? Just like something wrong with the AI? Well, this is becoming a battle of attrition. Oh. Huh. That's weird. But okay, throw the match if you want, I guess. I'm not gonna complain. Oh, back to the Poké Center. Any of you happen to give me anything? Hey, Sir Dies a Lot. How's it going, dude? Not bad so far. I do wish that my emulator was running this game better, but I don't know what I can do to help with that. Aside from that, the run's going well. Haven't lost any Pokemon yet, and I'm almost to Orberg. Got a decent collection of Pokemon. I'm still looking for an encounter that'll help give me an edge over Rourke. I mean, I'll have Monferno, but they'd both be weak to each other, which is not ideal, for obvious reasons. Uh-oh. That's not going to deal too much damage if I just growl this turn, right? Fighting resistance rock? Oh! I think you're right. Hold on, let me double check. Oh yeah, you're right. It's neutral damage to rock. Okay, so that's not so bad. I mean, that said, all we would have access to is Mach Punch, which is, I think, 40 base power. But it still could be worse. Buddy, I didn't click that. I clicked not even anywhere near the screen. Alright, how much is that gonna do? Ah, that's fine. We're fine. Now, if he's just gonna be biting the whole time, I guess I'll get my Starly in there. Rock Smash Geodude or Machop. Ooh, can I get Machop before Rourke? That'd be nice. Oh, well, at least I can attempt to get it. I'm pretty sure I can kill him in 2 quick attacks, but I also don't want to risk it. I lose nothing by playing it safe. And a Zubat. At this level, it should, what, have only Leech Life and maybe Supersonic? Supersonic would be annoying, but other than that, I don't think it's really that big a deal. Yeah, Supersonic. Okay, fine. Oh, back when Leech Life was still base 20 power. It really did. It went up to like, what, was it 60 or 80? It was massive, whatever it was. 80, yeah. Okay. Now I'm a little worried. That dealt, what, 4 damage to myself? And Leech Life dealt 2 damage. So if it gets a crit, that's only 8 total damage, so I can risk another hit. Yeah, it really is. Bugs, they had a raw deal for a while. Okay, fine. Let's see how you enjoy dealing 1 damage with Leech Life. Yeah. The problem with Ice has always been that it has too many weaknesses. Ice as an attacking type is amazing, but very rarely, unless you have a good second typing, do you actually want to have an Ice-type Pokemon. So, outside of just adjusting their weaknesses, I'm not sure how they would improve it. I mean, I guess they could do that. They did it with Steel. I mean, it's not out of the question. Maybe remove the rock weakness. Yeah, that would definitely go a long way. Since rock is such a common attacking type. Stone edges. Stone edges everywhere. My emulator really can't handle running at double speed. I hope you like 2 frames a second. Yeah, that would help too, yeah. I still haven't gotten my encounter for this area, have I? What area was this? I should probably pay attention to when the thing pops up. Route 203, okay. Alright, well, the species clause, it looks like the only 2 things I'd be able to catch here, because I already have Starly, Bidoof, Zubat, and Kricketot. So I have an option between Shinx and Abra. Abra would be awesome. I already got my catch from North of Jubilife. That was my Zubat. So unfortunately, I can't force an Abra. Kadabra would be so awesome. It also, well, I wouldn't be able to use it for the first gym because it evolves at 16, but still. Alright, well, let's see what we get. And it's Shinx. Is it an Intimidate Shinx? Come on. Come on. Damn it, it's Rivalry. Oh well. Can't do anything about it. I didn't mean to push that. Well, there goes my encounter for this area. Rip. I just meant to attack again. What do you have, little kid? Shinx. That's probably still too low level to have electric moves, right? What do I think about the remakes so far? My thoughts kind of coincide with the general consensus. I'm excited that we're getting them, but I wish that it wasn't, you know, a tile-for-tile exact remake in the style that it looks, in the style that they're making it. It looks really weird and wonky. I don't know if a level 8 Shinx... I don't know if the level 8 Shinx would have an electric move. Guess I'm risking it. Well, if it does, it's not choosing it. I was correct in thinking I was out of crit range, but only just. Yikes. Yeah, personally, I don't feel super pressured to get the remakes, but I am really interested in what Legends Arceus is going to be like. It looks like it could be really cool, but we still haven't really seen much of it. The reveal trailer was definitely interesting, though. From what the trailer showed, it kind of seems like it's kind of looks like what they wanted Sword and Shield to be, but they just weren't able to do it at the time, or at least in a good amount of time. Yeah, that's true. It seemed to run fine in the trailer, but, you know, it's a trailer. It does not necessarily reflect reality. Man, I wish I could have a Psyduck right now. That would be pretty awesome. That is a chunky boy. Okay, dead to crit. Oh, I guess I did. I guess I wasn't paying close enough attention to notice the frame drops. If that's true, then yeah, it's kind of iffy for sure. But I guess we'll have to see how it plays. As long as the frame drops aren't too frequent and obnoxious, I'm sure it'd be fine. Breath of the Wild has some frame rate issues, but it still plays really well most of the time. So hopefully they can make it work. Unlike this emulator where frame drops just happen when they want to. Dang it! I wanna go heal. I really don't know why up from run doesn't go to fight, but it doesn't. And that's how I lost my Shinx. Alright. What are our encounters here? It looks like Geodude or Psyduck. And Psyduck is the more common. What does Psyduck learn to level up? It gets Water Gun at level 9. That would be pretty awesome for Rourke. Well, I guess we'll see what we get, but that looks pretty decent. And as was stated before, if I get a Geodude, I could always get the Rock Smash HM. And by get it, I mean just right now. Alright, let's see what I get. Successors to the Switch processor are mainly used in self-driving cars. Really? I would think self-driving cars would need a stronger processor than what the Switch provides. That's surprising to me. Oh yeah, did you hear about the announcement of that new version of the Switch? It got my hopes up and then it dashed them. It makes a lot of little improvements, but doesn't improve the one thing that really matters, which would be the actual performance of the Switch. It made me sad. Ooh, dang. That's pretty cool, actually. I think Tackle and Mud Sport are all it has at that level. I could risk another scratch, but I'm not sure if it's dead to crit if I do. Okay, that's good enough for me. Nice. Alright. What do we want to name Geodude? The theme is anagrams. So we take their name and rearrange the letters to make a different name. Ooh, you work on self-driving cars. That's awesome. Or was I supposed to say it works on self-driving cars? Either way, still really interesting information. Okay. Well, I don't have any mods to this ROM, so I'm not going to be able to get a golem. Otherwise, I would name it Elmeg. But it won't really work. Do Doge. That works, right? Yes, I think so. Welcome, Do Doge, the Geodude. The larger ones aren't sold to anyone outside of colleges and large companies, but the smaller ones, like the one used in the Switch, are for sale. I guess I'll just take the Geodude out in the next town. Yeah, I was one of those people that was hoping for a Switch Pro, but our hopes were dashed. We're getting a new version of Switch, sure, but it's not really any better. It is in handheld mode, but that's not what I care about. $3.99 per processor? Prices like that kind of make me wonder how console manufacturers make money at the price tags that they set. Oh, they sell. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Sell the console at a loss, but make it back on software. That's a pretty cool business model. Because if you set the price too high, no one's gonna want to buy it, and if no one buys it, then they're not buying the games either. So yeah, that makes sense. That's why scalping's really bad for them. I still don't have a PS5 because of all the scalping. It's ridiculous. I feel bad for Sony fans and Sony themselves in that case. I mean, it doesn't help that there's not a whole lot in the way of games for the PS5 yet. The only one that's out right now that I'm really interested in is the Demon's Souls remake, because I just really love Demon's Souls, and the remake looks fantastic. I'm just gonna avoid you for now. Thanks, kid. Oh, hi, Noid. Where's the Pokemon Center? Ah, here we are. Yeah, I guess I could do it. I was just really hoping for 1080p 60 FPS version of the Switch eventually. I'd even be willing to give up the handheld half of it for that, but nah. Lady? Okay. It's a weird thing to just ask a random stranger. No, they wouldn't let me go there because I don't have a badge. Everyone just treats you like a second-class citizen until you get your first badge, I guess. Ooh, that's really interesting. Kind of inventing a cross between mobile and PC. Get out of here, Cricket Tot. You suck. Do I still have to go between deposit and withdraw on this? Oh wait, no. Move lets you do both, doesn't it? Alright, so... Rock Smash. good on Geodude. I could also give it to Bidoof if I wanted to. I don't know how long term I want to use Bidoof, but it does have potential. But more importantly, I guess giving it Rock Smash for now, even though it's not particularly defensive against the rock types, it would still give me a way to deal super effective damage, so it might still be a good idea. Where's the move deleter in this game? Candelave City? Okay. I forget, does that still cost heart scales? Or is that something different? 6th gem? Okay. Move relearner, right. They're different in this game, aren't they? Okay. Well, I'm sure I could play around having a set move on a Bidoof for a while. I don't think I'm going to teach it to Chimchar, because when he evolves at level 14, he'll get Mach Punch, which is the same base power. So it would be kind of redundant to do that. Hey, anybody else have something to give me for free? I really don't remember much about this game at all. I played it once back in the day. Oh, okay, sure, thanks. Here I was thinking he'd give me like a Soothe Bell or something. Most apps are working just fine at the moment. That's pretty cool. What kind of power does the smartphone have? Like, I imagine there are limits to what it would be able to run. Everybody's talking about this coal. Maybe somebody give me a charcoal? Yeah, it's mostly the music that's having problems. There could be some slight lag in the animations, like on the town like this. There's a little bit of slowdown, but it's mostly the music. I would, but I don't have one. I could do that, yeah. I just have to get lucky and find a Machop. Sweet. can I find in the Orberg mine? I know Geodude and Onyx. Looks like it's just Geodude and Onyx, yeah. I guess I could catch an Onyx for, like, fodder, like, pivot fodder, because, God, no way would I want to use an Onyx, because they're just, I don't know, they're so bad. When it's undocked, it's essentially a portable Series S. That's actually really impressive. I still have the Orberg mine and Route 207 if it'll let me go there. Because of species clause, I won't be able to get Steelix then? Oh! Is Steelix a wild encounter in this? I thought it was evolution only. Steelix would certainly be more useful. It has an actual, somewhat usable attack stat. Okay. I won't catch the Onyx then. Alright. Let's see what we have up here. 207. Ooh, that would be really useful. Garchomp is like one of the most OP Pokemon you can catch. Okay. I'm most likely to run into a Machop here, which would be great, but I also have a 15% chance to run into a Ponyta, which would be pretty useless. I mean, I guess it would be okay backup if my Chimchar ever dies, but it wouldn't be useful for the gym at all. Okay, come on, Machop. Yes! We're actually getting a decent team for this gym going. I don't know if I want to risk a wing attack. Alright, that's fine. Getting Ponyta allows me to force Chancellor. That's a good point. Blissey is ridiculous, like almost on the level of Garchomp. Get in my balls. Really? Shouldn't be this hard to catch. Has a 1080p screen. That's interesting, but I also kind of wonder how useful that is on small screens. I think that's in crit range. Oh, that's fair enough. Yes! Choppy boy, get... Anything above that's like super overkill. Yeah. It would just be very little gain for way too much money. Especially since it's a smartphone, so the screen can only get so big before becoming too cumbersome. Okay, well. I guess now's about a good time to start grinding up for the gym. Definitely gonna want Geodude, Machop, and Monferno for it. And then after the gym, I could trade the Machop for that Abra. Because as far as the Nuzlocke rules, Abra would count towards an Orberg City encounter, I believe. And there's no other encounters here to get. Oh. Ah, okay, there we go. That's how that works. It'll be a monster when it comes to 720p gaming. It definitely sounds really impressive. After hearing all that, I'm surprised it's not something that anyone's really done so far. So if you can invent that and get a patent on it, that'd be pretty badass. You're not working on it alone. Ah, that means you have to pay other people. I kid. Oh, right. I ignored you first. Okay, this is fine. I need the experience. That's not good. I was expecting more damage. Well, this, I'm not gonna get it. I'm not gonna get anywhere with this. Fence curl and growl that. Gotta be sure not to use Chimchar too much. Once he reaches level 14, I'm not gonna be able to use him until the gym. I guess I could use them all the way up until right before he turns 15. Inside it would look more like a laptop. All that kind of stuff is over my head, if I'm being completely honest. I've never been really good with the hardware technical side of computers. Dude, is this Geodude's attack like the lowest it could possibly be? This feels really weak. Geodude's supposed to have pretty decent attack. Okay, that's the third time. That's the third turn in the whole playthrough that I've been confused. And that's the third time I've hurt myself with confusion. Fourth time. Or 4 for 4, great. Bruh. Okay, we're going 5 for 5. Yep. What the hell is this luck, dude? He only has a fighting move. I swear to God. Thank you. It had to happen eventually. Holy shit. I guess it is 4 times resisted. Yeah, that makes sense. Whatever, just kill it. Eventually. If I'm only doing 1 damage, then this actually isn't going to be a good trade. Yeah, fine. Let's dilute the experience even further. Dude, we got the 4 for 4 at Wendy's. He really did, damn. Died. Thank you. Triple Baconators, 5 days in a row. That was enough to almost give him a heart attack. Holy crap. Something tells me they weren't in the best of health to begin with. Okay. Skinny but not in great health. Gotcha. Hell, I'm a bigger boy than I would like to admit, and 5 Baconators in a row, like one per day for 5 days, would not do that much to me. His body wasn't ready. Dang it. Well played. I am so glad that confusion didn't faint me. This doesn't really feel like it's fast forward much at all. In battles it works pretty well, but jeez. I think after today's stream I'm gonna try out a different emulator, see if I can get one that runs better. One I'm using right now is Desmume, or however you want to say that. Which seems to be highly regarded by a lot of people, but it's not working that great for me. A cloud-based smartphone? How's that work? Oh, okay, so it's like a remote play type thing. Oh shit, what was it learning? Rock polish. Ooh, that's interesting. Ah, yes. The most useless move ever for Geodude. It says it only works while it's in the field, too, so it would only be useful if I'm in a double battle with an electric weak Pokemon. Nah. Instead of buying hardware, you pay a monthly fee? It's really creative and interesting. I gotcha. But if you have a breakthrough, it could make for a really neat product. If it was, feasible for it to be mass produced. That's kind of another of the big things that matters a lot. Ah, I gotcha. Oh my god, let's go. The first time... Dude, I don't even know this Geodude anymore. Oh, okay, there he is. That's the Geodude I know. Okay. With the subscription model, it would make over $1,000 in profit per device in 5 years of use. I'm kind of a brain that when it comes to details like that, is that a lot? Or is that not? Nah. So, can Locate do it? It's not looking good. Yeah, there is that too. Considering there are already, like, certain apps on smartphones that allow them to do that in a limited capacity, it's kind of a toss-up. It's of dubious utility. It could potentially be good, but it could also just flop. I'm leaning towards flop. Yeah, fair enough. Still, it'd be cool to have for yourself. And then you'd have the pride of, I made this. Which is really cool, because I've never really made anything. I have no training or education in anything useful. Alas. Geodude. Geodude. How long have I been playing Pokemon? Ever since Red and Blue first came out, back when I was in middle school. Ah, good times. I got so into it, and I've been a fan ever since. Okay, Starly. Played it in 2005 when you were 4. Nice. I'm an old fogey. I was, I think 10 when it first came out. And I first played it, I think, 2 years after that, maybe? I don't trust my health pools. They taught you how to read. That's awesome. I don't think I played any video games that were heavy enough in text to help me learn reading. Because I grew up in the middle of the NES era, and most games had very little, if any, text. Especially the games that I played, which were mostly like Mario. The first text-heavy games I remember playing are Mario RPG and A Link to the Past. Little did I know at the time, but Mario RPG was my first was my introduction to the RPG genre, and I had no idea what I was doing at first. I remember back when I first played it, and I had no idea what an RPG was. I got pissed at the game for being impossible to beat because I didn't know that you could change targets from Bowser to the chain chomp that was holding the chandelier he was standing on. And I gave up on the game for a while. Oh, God. Good times. I'm like, they just made this game that can't be beat. The hell, dude? Rock through, very nice. 90 accuracy, 50 power. I could replace tackle, or I could replace defense curl. But does Geodude eventually get rollout? Because that could work well together with defense curl, so I might just get rid of tackle. It doesn't really matter for Rourke, because they're both going to be not very effective. And Rock Throw at least is stab and stronger than tackle. Yeah, I'll just get rid of tackle. Why not? Private college ended up being your cheapest option. Ain't that just sad? The whole idea of public school is to be an affordable alternative to more expensive private schools, but it's just not necessarily how colleges work. Oh, it's free. Damn, that's... I wonder how that works. Like scholarship, or... is there something special about it? Gotcha. Okay, that makes sense. I do remember back when I did retail work, some of the companies I worked for had they had programs that could help pay for college and stuff. I just never actually invested in it. In retrospect, probably should have. Before 2003, tuition wasn't even charged? Damn! That's pretty cool. I think I'll switch over to my Machop. And by that I mean turn fast forward off so I can actually menu. And then switch over to my Machop. I mean, of course I get Zubats. I guess if I'm going to train Machop, I should do so elsewhere, because these Zubats are just going to be a pain in the ass. Oh, you're a trainer. I thought she was just a normal NPC because she walks around, and trainers don't usually do that. This works for me. I mean, it can't do anything, so... that could get spooky if it goes unchecked, so I'm just gonna burn it. Graduate with almost no debt and 2 years of experience in your field of study. That's awesome. I was a weeb when I was in college, so I chose a stupid field of study that ended up being useless for me. I studied 2 years of how to speak Japanese, which isn't enough to do anything with, really. It was pretty much just enough to be able to follow along, kind of, with whatever anime I might watch. Okay, well that's a good way to limit the cost and bloat of your degrees. Make them be things that are actually useful. It's just gonna teleport. It may not be super popular to say, but I think that would be a good way for most universities to lower their costs, is offer fields of study that have more practical application. But some of them have some really weird majors that, in the end, you really can't do a whole lot with. Yeah, that's really all the school needs. Y'all enjoying the slideshow? This is top tier gaming right here. The future of education built a century ago. That's catchy. I like it. You know, if I'm going to be training my Machop, I should probably do it in the mine. Pokemon should be at least a little higher level there. And they're all weak to it. Well, except for Zubats. Yeah, that definitely does sound like a good model. Not only does it at least guarantee that you have some bit of experience and knowledge in high demand fields, but doing it that way would also help just lower the overall operating costs. Having only the essentials and offering useful majors will go a long way to reducing tuition costs. Okay, I guess those are in the way until I go downstairs. Yeah, that's true. And employers especially would make sure that what you're learning is actually useful, because they wouldn't want to waste money on, bad investment. That would work pretty well. Karate chop, let's go. Zubat, let's not go. Alright, we're gonna get to level 14 in no time. Yeah, that has potential. Economics. See ya. Okay, he's back at the gym. Oh, that's a ledge. People like taking them for the for general education to this less writing. I feel that. I can't blame them. Foresight. What do I have? Leer, focus energy. Nah. I forget if it lets you hit ghost types, but that's also not all that relevant for him. The most common ghost type, also, even if you could hit it with fighting moves, resist fighting, so... It's kind of whatever. Job placement within 6 months is nearly 100%. Damn. That's a really impressive track record. Holy crap. Don't. Don't. Why are we here? Okay. Not only did it stay confused for 4 turns, but it hit itself every time. You'll love to see it. $20K, you're genius. That was like my entire, almost my entire salary in my last job. Well, not really salary, but yearly earnings. I'm gonna go ahead and stop by the Pokemon Center and then see if I can see what the gym trainers are like. Maybe I could take them on decently. And if so, that'd be a good way to level the remaining amount. Or at least most of it. Yeah. If I were to ever to go back into education, it would definitely be a trade school of some sort. I don't have like a good enough idea of what I want to do for a career, but at the same time, trade school would teach me practical skills, even if it's a job I'm not in love with. It would still teach me some sort of skill that would give me a niche in the workforce, at least. People underestimate them a lot, too. People just say, oh, it's menial labor. Ah, gross. Well, if nobody wants to do it, then suddenly you become in demand. Plumbers can make up to 6 figures? I didn't know they could make that much. That's impressive. That very well might make it worth being elbow deep in shit half the time. Underwater welders? Really? I guess it's not that surprising. And you get 8 months off? Holy crap. Oh god, that has to be so freezing. Working underwater in the Arctic. But that's some crazy pay for only 1/3 a year of work. I mean, outside of the obvious potential for hypothermia, what dangers come with that kind of work? Oh look, it's the lolcow of Pokemon. And I used to think Onyx was so cool until I looked at its stats. Drowning, getting eaten by a shark, burning yourself, getting frozen. Okay, yeah, that's fair. Alright, those are all the trainers here, so back to Wild Encounters, I suppose. Although, it does have a lower attack stack than Oddish. I was amazed when I found that out. I'm like, how in the hell? Let's be honest, Onyx's attack and speed probably should have been swapped. 40 base speed with 75 base attack. You can work with that. But 40 base attack? Oh my goodness. Alright, I'm gonna work on Chimchar. Pretty sure that none of the Pokemon in here know a rock move, right? They only know, like, tackle and shit. Yep, only tackle. Heh! Get burned. Are you an encounter? No. I don't think there are any more trainers in here. It's pretty funny to think about, you know, when you're a kid and you look at Geodude and then you look at Onyx, you see Geodudes all over the place in caves and stuff, and you're just like, oh man, I can't get away from these things. They're so common, they have to suck. And then Onyx is a rare encounter and it looks badass, being this huge rock snake. It's like, holy crap, yeah. But then you look at it and like, oh, Geodude's actually really good and Onyx is the worst thing ever created. Gen 1 was weird. Alright, one more level till Monferno. Let's go. My EVs are going to be all over the place, but I hope it's not going to be that big a deal. If I really need to, like, there's access to items that can remove your EVs, and I can focus it more, but it shouldn't be that big a deal. Certainly not early on. Yeah, you keep doing that, that's fine. Two damage. Oh, it was Onyx. Get out of here. Let's go! Inferno time! Imagine. Alright. I could get rid of Scratch. Scratch would be, I mean, Normal's a decent type for just neutral coverage. Leer still has potential. It's going to be outdated pretty soon. And Taunt has utility. I'm going to go ahead and get rid of Scratch. Alright. Doge. I swear to God. Oh, it threw it! Wow. It threw both the confusion and the rock. Let's go. Why am I rock throwing a Geodude? Alright. I don't think it's really worth grinding up Zubat and Starly, because they're not going to be able to do much of anything to his Pokemon. But Bidoof does still have Rock Smash, so he could do something. So it might be a good idea to get him up there too. That could also be overkill, but there's something I've learned from watching other Nuzlockes, it's that you can't play it too safe. Hey, at least I'm finally dealing some damage to a Zubat. That's good. Okay. It's not great. I did get a defense drop. Good. Excellent. Buy food is a bit more difficult to confuse than do Doge, at least. Am I dead to crit? I didn't catch quite how much that did, but I don't want to risk it. Alright, one last little bit of grinding and then we should be ready to take on Rourke. And I don't foresee a whole lot of problems. Of course, that's a good way to end up dead. But his team is what? Geodude, Onix, and Granados? Only the one that really scares me out of those three is Granados, because it has a really high attack. But they're mostly going to be spamming, what? Rock Tomb? Which 2 out of 3 of my main fighters are, well, 2 out of 4, I guess, are going to be resistant to, so... Okay. And are already slow to begin with. Okay. Okay. Sure, that's free. I'll take it. Haha! Now I have my own defense girl. That did 6 damage. Nope. Can't risk that. I think Bidoof is almost out of Rock Smash, so I was gonna potion him, but he's gonna need PP too. Dang it. Oh yeah, that was a good move. I don't know if I want to go all the way to 14 with Bidoof. I think I might just get rolled out on it and call it good, and then give Rourke a shot. It would be slightly riskier, but this is probably going to take like 2 or 3 more visits of doing this. Thanks to Rock Smash's 15 PP. Why? And also these things happening. Just so I don't have to leave. For now. Well, at the very least, we're getting a lot of defense EVs. Which will help us at least a bit. That's unfortunate for me. Okay. I forgot when it learns rollout. I think it's 12 or 13. I thought it was 11, but that's clearly not the case. It's 13. Okay. I just want to refresh my PP, man. Come on. I have trouble believing that Bidoof is part of the medium fast experience growth, because this feels like it's taken forever, if I'm being perfectly honest. I actually just checked to make sure. But there it is. Oops. Oh, that's not great. Hey, Fontana. How's it going, dude? Another nerd. Okay, I can't say that with a straight face. Goes Nuzlocke? So far, so good. I'm grinding up for the first gym, which the level cap is 14 for, because that's the highest level of that's the gym leader's highest level Pokemon. And I haven't lost anybody yet, and I've got a decent assortment of things to take on the gym, so I have no complaints. I do need to go back to the Pokemon Center. Oh yeah, and I'm playing as that emote you just posted. I just realized that. At least the cozier version of it. Winter dress and scarf and all. Also, no need to comment on the performance of the emulator. I am acutely aware, and I'm gonna look for a different emulator after today's stream because this is bad. I mean, a different official Nintendo DS. Yes, that is correct. I'm just trying to get this Bidoof up to level 13, because then it learns Rollout, which, I mean, isn't going to be super great against the Gym Trainer, except against the Gym Leader, except for against its Cranidos, because that one's just Mono-type Rock, so it would deal neutral damage, and the damage buildup could be decent. Of course, I'd probably still just spam Rock Smash, because it's Rock Smash. Super effective, so why not? Don't do it. Don't do it. Damn it. Here we go again. This fight should do it, I think. Nice. Get rid of Growl. It sucks. Alright, gym time. Shouldn't be too bad. Yeah, you lower the effectiveness of electric moves, you ground type. Good job. I'll never understand why they gave that to Geodude. In fact, I'm pretty sure most of the Pokemon that learn it are ground types. Okay. I guess it might have kind of a use in doubles, maybe. But no. Alright. Rourke time. Let's go. I mean, at least water types still take damage from fire types, but yeah, that's also not very useful at all. I didn't really think about what Pokemon to put in the lead, but hopefully Beedow's going to be alright. If he runs into trouble, he has... I have 2 Pokemon that resist Rock to switch in with. It's whatever. Okay. Let's see, that was 13 damage. Depending on the range, I could be dead to crit. No need to risk it. Stealth Rock. Nice. I mean, he could get use out of that, let's be real. In set mode, you do switch more often. Cranidos. Okay, this is his ace. Okay, so he has rock moves and dark moves. I feel pretty good about this. I don't know about you. Oh no! Not Onyx! What am I ever going to do? Oh no! Double lowered defense. That's how terrible Onyx is. Yeah, it's not very effective, but he double lowered my defense and still dealt 6 damage with a stab rock throw. What were Game Freak thinking, man? He's so bad. All right, that's badge 1. Let's go. That's Rock Tomb, I think. Oh, Stealth Rock. Oh, okay, that's completely useless. At least Rock Tomb has a niche use in lowering opponent's speed, but that... How often does the AI actually switch in this game? Like, almost never. Okay. I don't exactly remember where I'm supposed to go from here. I know that there were rocks blocking my way in the cave to the west, so maybe there. Well, I don't know if there are going to be any roadblocks, but there are 3 towns I can theoretically go to, depending on if the game just blocks a path for me or not. Oh, hi. Eterna City. Okay, well, that solves that. Okay, I need a bike. Got it. Well, at least he didn't ambush me with a battle. I guess I count my blessings there. I should probably work on leveling up my Zubat. I haven't touched it since I caught it, because, well, let's be honest, it's completely useless against the Rock Gym. Alright, what do we have down here? Looks like a little dungeon. Not sure if that thing has a wing attack or not, so I'm not going to risk some Inferno. Not that it would deal much damage, but... why take risks? Rule number 1 of Nuzlocke seems to be, don't take risks unless you absolutely have to. Are you a trainer? Nope. Okay then. Ooh, I'll take that. Money. Oh, right, I need to update the level cap. Next level cap is 22 at Eterna. Alright, let me go ahead and update that. That'll get me a couple more evolutions at least. I think... Will that give me a Machoke, or is Machoke 24? Oh, okay. I guess that works. Totally what I was trying to do. Oh, it has Water Gun. Well. That's a problem for me. I'm just glad I didn't send in Geodude, or it might have been one shot. Yeah, that's still scary damage. Go away. I don't even know what this is, but I'm gonna get it. It has an attacking move that's not Leech Life. Isn't that great? Good for you. It's still a terrible move, but it's not Leech Life at the very least. Really? I turned, and I got an encounter. Okay. Get out of here, you silly bat. I guess that has some niche uses, but certainly not something I'm pumped to teach a Pokemon. You know what? It's only 2 more levels until Bidoof evolves. And that would be a really nice increase to my firepower. For some reason, it evolves at the really weird level of 15, which is super unusual for a single evolution line. But it's useful for me. I mean, it won't be all that useful for the next gym, because the next gym is a grass gym, but still. I'll have Monferno. And actually, I could have Kadabra too, if I were to trade my Machop away. Wait, how do I progress? Yeah, true enough. But at least Bibarel is usable. Ladian? Dear God. It might even be more hilarious than Onyx, and that's saying something. Do I need a bike to progress? Am I going the wrong way? Is that what this is telling me? Fine. I thought maybe that the basement would lead to a path to the north, but doesn't appear to be the case. Yeah, I'm not too sure about that one, Chief. That was 6 damage. And if it was a low roll, then a crit would kill. Well, I guess we'll get out of here since there's nothing to do. I guess Tackle would probably be more damage because it's stab. Only slightly though. And it could do that. Nice. I didn't try going to the route up north because I'm pretty sure that's Route 207, and Noid said that you need a bike to do that. But maybe he meant if you go east from there, because if I go north from 207, that might be 206. Yeah. Okay. Maybe he meant to go this way. To go east, you need a bike, but... Okay, that's fine. Or maybe not. I'm unsure now. Oh dear. Can I two-shot it? Oh. Yeah, maybe. I'm not too sure. It'll be close. Okay, we're fine. Ooh, I see berries up there. How do I get berries? Yeah, I can't do anything here. And I get a bike from Eterna City. So maybe I go back to the last town and go north from there or something. I like how my emulator is lagging so much that the background music during fast forward plays at, like, I swear, the correct speed, even though it's supposed to be going like twice as fast. Oh, hi. What do you want? You're a straighty grown-up. You just go on rants about being a secret agent for the international police to a 10-year-old girl. That's definitely not normal. Ah, yes, of course. The Wi-Fi. I'm gonna be needing a whole lot of that. I meant to say no. Oh no, she's talking and she won't stop. Help. Bye. Oh yeah, was there anything I needed to do at the tower over here? It wouldn't let me go there before I got my first badge, but now that I have it, I don't know what exactly it was blocking me from. Oh. Pokemon trading with, you know, all the people I can connect to from my completely official Nintendo DS. Alright, nobody has anything useful. Oh, wait, actually. You know what? Before I go to the next town, I should go back to Orberg and trade for that Abra. Because Kadabra would be a fantastic Pokemon to have in any challenge run. Don't. Okay. Excuse me. Was it this house? Sweet. You served me well, OP Cham. But now I'm trading you for a Pokemon that I wasn't able to catch on another route. Plus, this is so nice because even if Abra was the Pokemon I ran into on that route, I would have one chance to throw a Pokeball, and then it would have teleported, and I would have lost my encounter. So getting a guaranteed Abra, yes, fantastic. Only downside is I can't nickname it myself. Welcome to the team, Kaza. Ooh, what's it holding? Oranberry, okay. Well, it's gonna take a lot of switch training to get it level up once, but... Hold up. If it levels up and evolves at level 17, will it learn Confusion? I may have screwed myself in regards to that, actually. Hopefully it just learns it upon evolution and not at level 16 specifically. Otherwise, I should not have raised Machop to level 16. Oh, hey guys. I may have done this a few times. Well, I'm gonna have to switch on turn 1. They kind of have a Pokemon that can't attack. Alright, what do they have? Stunky and Glameow. Okay. Chimchar can... I think Stunky is dark poison, so he hits that for normal. Glameow's normal type, so I can hit that for super effective. Let's go with Geodude. He still has Rock Smash, and he resists... he resists normal and poison, at least. Dude, 2 missed screeches in a row. You'll love to see it. Easy every time. You never know how double battles are going to turn out, because they could just focus on you and you could have a bad time, but that was nothing. Benevolent to all, says the guy that was just trying to strong-arm a professor to hand over all his research. Seems legit. Working on it. Oh, okay. Thanks. Oh, I see. You're not doing that out of the kindness of your heart. You're like, hey, come visit our TV station. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. A weak-looking trainer. Bitch! Don't make me put you in your place. Level 7. Okay. Sure, let's go with weak. That's the word to describe our relationship. Get out of here. Single level 7 Pokemon. Come on. To be fair, they kind of expected me to come here after first reaching Jubilife, I suppose. I don't think this kid knows. No, he definitely doesn't know. Okay. It's not even a bred Magikarp. If you breed one, I think it at least can start with Tackle. Get out of here. Next time, tell your dad to give you a Pokemon that can actually attack. Oh, hello. Well, since you asked so nicely. Not like you would take no for an answer. Ravaged path. Okay. Oh, that's why you need Rock Smash. There are boulders you have to break here. Gotcha. Okay, what's in the Ravaged path? That's what they call your mom. Got him. Well played. How's it going, Farfa? Good to see you. Okay. Looks like all I can really get here is Psyduck. Which, to be fair, is a water type. Don't have one of those yet. I mean, if I level up my Bidoof 2 more times, I will, but at the moment, no. Getting used to apartment life. Oh yeah, speaking of, why did you move out of your house? Something going on? The Ultimate HM Slave. Also pretty decent early on. It evolves at level 15. And becomes a dual-type normal water, which is a good stab combination. Surprisingly good. Ah. Well, that sucks. Hope you find your new place agreeable, though. Stupid duck. I swear, none of my Pokemon so far have wanted to be caught. It's almost like they know they'll die if they faint on me. Ah yes, by the way, if you're not familiar with the rules of Hardcore Nuzlocke, I've prepared an !Nuzlocke command for that. To lay out the rules, and it'll appear in your whispers so that it doesn't clog up the chat. Nicknamed Psyduck. I've been going with anagrams. If I can't come up with anything, I can go with Golduck as well. How about... Oh, that's alright. Dogluck. I think that's about right for Golduck. Oh, right, what was this? Okay, Rock Tomb. Potentially useful. Duck Log would also work. Just makes it sound like a pile of poop, though. Just laid a duck log. Come on, level up already, you stupid Abra. I may have made a fatal mistake with my Abra. I got it from an in-game trade. They wanted a Machop for an Abra. And the Machop I traded, I had leveled to 16, which is the level that Abra usually evolves. And I'm worried that when it evolves, it might not learn Confusion because of that. And if that's the case, then I'll have to, like, switch train it until it learns Psybeam. But I'm not sure if it learns it upon evolving or specifically if it has to be level 16. But we're about to find out. Cherubi. I doubt it'll be able to do anything. At least, it won't be able to one-shot an Abra. And before it just, like, busts out the hardest hitting physical Dark-type move out of nowhere. And I become a very sad yam. You just spent 2 turns building up your special attack. Excuse me? Alright, moment of truth. Do I get confusion? Please. Good. Well, you won. You got your money. Well, that's a big mistake. Okay, so let me have a look at Kadabra. See how much I have to switch train him. I have to switch train him to level 24, which means he's going to be completely useless for the next gym because the level cap is 22. But he could still be useful in the future, so I'll just have to put him in the computer for now. Oh well. That's my fault. I didn't think of it before I made the trade, and it just didn't cross my mind when my Machop leveled to 16. I don't feel comfortable that a bunch of string just shot out of that worm's butt face. This is probably gonna one-shot, so it's not that big a deal. One more level. Alright, we got a double battle coming up here. Yeah, that's a pretty good team. Well, this is just... I'm completely expecting static shenanigans. So far, we're fine. I'd probably deal more damage with Mach Punch over Ember, but I'm pretty sure Ember doesn't make contact. And I don't want paralysis. Potion my Bidoof up. Oh, is this my first encounter in this area? This is a new route, isn't it? No. Both the north and south are Route 204, so I can't catch this. Dang. Okay. Well, then you get to die. Aren't you just so happy? Ah, poison point. Rip. Do I have an antidote? I know I can't use items in battle, but I want to check to see if I have one, because if I don't... I don't. Okay. I need to switch it out then, and hope it survives to the next Pokemon Center. I think you take 1 damage every 4 steps or something. Should hopefully be okay. Oh yeah, we're fine. Okay. Everything's okay, guys. No worries. Alright, what would be a good team for the grass gym? Staravia and Monferno for sure. They could probably wipe the floor with the gym by themselves. Still have to level up Magikarp. Since the level cap is 22 now, I can have a Gyarados. Although maybe I should just save that for later. And obviously, I mean, Gyarados would be decent in the grass gym since it's neutral to them, but... I guess I could trade it for Bidoof. Or Geodude. Geodude's certainly not going to be useful at the grass gym. Berries! Cherry berry. I think that recovers paralysis? So that can be useful. Orange berry for a slight bit of pinch healing if you need it. It's only 10 HP, but hey, it's not nothing. Ah, of course. That's why my plants haven't been growing. I didn't thank the blessings of nature enough. Of course. It's all so clear now. Alright. Can anybody learn Pluck? I'm pretty sure Starly can, but besides him, he has Wing Attack. Ooh, Brocat can. Same base power as Pluck. Okay. I'll just let him keep Wing Attack and give Pluck to Brocat. So, you know, he can actually have a stab move. Although, when does Zubat learn wing Attack? I know it does learn it. $17. I mean, it would make grinding faster, at least. Apart from that... There's always the possibility, I guess, that some Pokemon that otherwise wouldn't be able to learn flying moves could learn Pluck, but... It's not like Pluck is amazing. It's just decent power at this point in the game. Huh? Bidoof can learn it. But... Who can learn Rock Tomb? Chimchar? Okay, I'll run Inferno. What would that be useful against that normally threatens him? Anything? I guess flying types. Yeah. Okay, so let's go take on some Team Galactic guys, I guess. Where is that field? Ha! Hello. Okay. Insert random roadblock. Guess there's really not anything else to do here. Moving on. 205. What can I find here? Chesto Berry's good. That'll wake you up if you fall asleep. Pecha Berry. Was that for burn? Alright, Fontano, sleep well, dude. Thanks for stopping by. Poison. Right, okay. Alright, Route 205. What do we have here? Lovely emulation. Okay, we have Shellos, Weasel, and Pachirisu as possible encounters here. I would love Shellos. Gastrodon is so good. Hi. Okay. What about Valley Windworks? What can I find here? Same thing. Just lower chance of Shellos, higher chance of Weasel. Alright. What are we getting? Shellos! Let's go. Suddenly I'm feeling a little nervous. And he has decent special defense. What Starlies? Well, he has like over double Starly special defense, so he should be able to tank a few hits. Although I would like to deal more damage. $15 makes me dead to crit. Do I go for it? I'm gonna risk it. Please don't crit. Okay, we're good. Just throw a dust ball. I do really want this one, and it is nighttime, so it's going to have the highest catch rate. Come on. Yes! Shellos kit, let's go. Alright. Shellos or Gastrodon anagram. I already see it. It's perfect. There can be no better nickname than this. No, go away. Oh god, I swear, I'm a prepubescent child. Astro Dong. Let's go. Perfect. I feel dirty, but also incredibly amused. So it's probably worth it. Guess I should go back to town and heal. guess I should get started on leveling up my my magic heart. Oh, that's annoying. Now, is this the place where you fight Mars and her Perugly? Because if that's the case, I might want to grind a little bit. Because that Perugly's brutal. Emulator, please. Yep, it sure is. Okay. Level 16 Perugly. With an Oranberry, as if it's not bad enough on its own. Okay. Now, how much longer is it till Eternatown? I don't want to overlevel to be sure. Want to keep everything below level 20. Or 22, obviously. Because if something reaches level 23, I can't use it in the next gym. Them's the rules. I feel bad about that. I already got my catch from for this area, so I can't catch the Shinx. I got a Shellos, so that's awesome. I'm not complaining about that, but Intimidate Shinx is really useful as well. And it would make a really nice pivot core together with Gyarados if I wanted to nerf any physical attacker into the ground. Okay, this thing has Water Pulse. And I don't trust anything to be able to deal with it, to be honest. I'll just switch to Kadabra and run. Let's go level up somewhere where Shellos aren't gonna make me a very sad yam. And don't you just love how smooth this emulator is, dude? It's so good. Pretty sure it doesn't actually have any moves it can use that charge on, so I don't really have to worry. Now, if it had Spark to go with it, I'd be spooked, for sure. What am I doing? I'm getting my magic card killed, that's what I'm doing. Let's not do that. Yeah, Gyarados is amazing in Nuzlocke, from what I hear. I mean, not only is it an amazing Pokemon in its own right, just from its stats and move pool, but it also has Intimidate, which you just switch them in and you cut the enemy's attack by half. Get fucked. Give me 1 second. I think I still have a playlist of video game music that will certainly make this more bearable, shall we say. Okay. Now the question is this going to get me DMCA'd? Because you never know what'll actually do that these days, but who wants to listen to this? No. Alright. There we go. I guess if I get DMCA'd, it'll be like, hey, mute that. Okay? I guess. How's the volume on it? Is it too soft? Okay. I mean, this song does start off soft on its own. Guess what? A better metric would be once it picks up. Also, I'm taking super effective damage. I probably shouldn't do that. Shit. I'm dead to crit. It's fine to have experience spread between 4 Pokemon, right? It's not totally a waste of time. Fury swipes? I mean, that move kind of sucks ass. Yeah, nah. Yeah, it's a little on the soft side, but I think some of the songs in the queue are also louder than this track, so it's probably a good baseline. Mm. Some of the tracks are probably going to be louder than this, yeah. Like I know I have some Etrian Odyssey music in there, and those tracks tend to be on the pretty loud side. It's just it is what it is. People upload videos at different volumes. Can't do anything about it. Then again, I could just turn it down when they come up if I wanted to. That would also be a thing. In fact, I like that. Now for a game of is he turning it down or is the song ending? Wait, hold up. Oh, I turned loop playlist on, but not shuffle. Okay. I was wondering why I got another Nier song already. I had it until then. I'm not sure how to harmonize that part. Oh well. Dude, why is Nier music so good? It's not fair. Not fair to the rest of the games, I mean. Oh, yes. Titan. I think this might technically be breaking Square Enix's terms of service. Because they have like this policy where you can't show you can't play Final Fantasy XIV music unless it's accompanied by Final Fantasy XIV gameplay. Oh, my Zubat's almost dead. I should probably not do that. Yeah, I agree it's weird. Well, in my defense, the video that's playing on the monitor I'm not currently capturing does have Final Fantasy XIV gameplay, so there. Don't worry, I'm too small a streamer for anybody to notice or care. That's kind of what I'm banking on with this entire playlist, to be honest. No. Rather than just blindly killing Pokemon left and right, I should check what kind of EVs these give me. attack for Shanks. That's good. Speed for Starly, also good. Budu is special attack, which don't really have any special attackers in my party. I guess Bidoof can be eventually, but not high priority. And what about Cricketops? Defense? Okay. So, Starlies and Shinkses I should focus on. For most of my party members. Got it. Even though Starlies spook me a bit. Is Bidoof gonna be okay? I'm feeling less confident. Yeah, no. Two attack drops and two missed rollouts kind of maybe bail. Nope. That's not great. Bro. Bidoof, you're really making me work for that evolution, aren't you? Badoo's nah. I guess technically I could use Badoo's if I was switch training my Kadabra and like switch out to Monferno since it can be a mixed attacker. That would be something I could do, but man, if only I had Confusion. That would be pretty cool. Oh yeah, what does Bidoof give? 1 HP? Okay. Don't really need HP EVs. I'll take that though. I was really nervous for a second because I forgot that charge is the one that charges up your move. It's not an attacking move. For some reason I was thinking it was using Spark and I'm like, oh, that's charge boosted, oh fuck. But now we're good. Bibarel, let's go. Water gun kind of sucks for it, but ooh. Honestly? I might just ignore Water Gun. Bibarel's special attack, I was wrong. It's actually terrible. It's like base 55 compared to his base 85 attack. And he gets stab off of both tackle and Water Gun. So, apart from coverage, I think I might just ignore Water Gun. Sorry, dude. Should've learned a physical water move. That'd have been great. Nice. It gives speed EVs, so I want to give some to my Monferno, but it makes me sweaty. Because it has wing attack. And if it crits a wing attack, I don't know if I'll actually live it. That's hard to say. Swapping in on a wing attack, spooky. I don't need to particularly invest in HP, but it's also not bad. I could deal with a couple of beaters, I guess. It's not like I'm hardcore EV training these things anyway, but every little bit helps a bit. Yo, dude, only 5 levels until Magikarp gets an attacking move. Actually OP. Oh, 4 levels. Jeez, slow down. Calm the hell down, Magikarp. Kricketot was defense, meh. Oh, what's Zubat? I want to say it's speed. Which is fine. Yep. 1 speed. Same as Starly. Oh, hell yes, this is one of my favorite Bloodborne tracks. And one of my favorite Bloodborne bosses. Even though it kicked my ass for 7 hours straight the first time I beat him. Dude. To be completely fair, I was pretty underleveled for that fight, but you get a weapon from him that I really wanted for my arcane build, and I didn't want to level too much before I got it, just for fun. So I went up against him when I was like level 40, and he's a DLC boss, and they're not meant to be taken on at level 40. Never got to play Bloodborne. Oh, it's so good. Delete Growl. You know what? Tackle. Tackle's pointless when I have quick attack. At least Growl, I can lower the enemy's attack. This is a two-part song. First one called Ludwig the Accursed, and the second part's called Ludwig the Holy Blade. And it'll quickly become apparent why they're both called that. Go away, Badus. I don't need your special attack. I wonder when the experience share becomes available. If I can already get it, that would speed this up considerably. It's in Eterna City. Okay, so I can't get it quite yet. This is the Holy Blade part. And this, of course, is just the best phase of the Ludwig fight. Absolutely, totally Bloodborne. Only 3 levels until Magikarp can level its own damn self up. We're almost there, boys. Oh, we're going back in time a bit with this one. Good old Super Mario RPG. Don't do it. Okay, good. Stupid wing attacks. God, I hate them. One wing attack on my Monferno, and I have to go back to the Pokemon Center. Dude. It's been forever since I've used this playlist, and YouTube still haven't fixed their shuffle problem. Really? I swear, YouTube fixes all the problems that don't exist. And don't do anything to actually make things better on their website. Two levels to go! Getting so close. Okay, you made your point. Critical hit, wing attack. Oh, fuck yeah, twinning. Oh, fuck no, paralyze. Go away, Cricketods. No one likes you. Except, I guess, tanky Pokemon, which I don't have any of. got a little spooked by that, but it's alright. I think this one is Hyrule Warriors. Even though it definitely doesn't sound like it would be at the start. That was 12 damage. That's a crit death. Oh, snap. I didn't realize Starly evolved at 14. Sweet. I could have had a Staravia that I wouldn't use against Rourke, and still been within the level cap. It's gonna make it a little easier to train Staravia since it's beefier now. Almost there. My god. I had forgotten how long Switch training a Magic Carp could take. But it's so worth it. It's so worth it. That's dead to crit. I really shouldn't trust that. Oh hey, this one's actually relevant to the series. It's about time one popped up. Okay. Well, so much for that idea. What game is this? Oh yeah, Fire Emblem. Yes! Give me that tackle. I've never been so happy to see a tackle. There's nothing quite like the joy of seeing Magikarp learn tackle. I mean, it's... and I never will again. And it's not like it made it OP or anything, it just made it able to do a thing. Not even that good. Literally any damage, yep. Exactly. Okay, I'm dead to crit, so... But yeah, this is kind of the reality of Nuzlocks. All those videos that you see on like YouTube of Nuzlocke, assuming you've seen any, I'm just saying in general, they're all heavily edited to be like 20 to 30 minutes long, when there's really hours of grinding in every one, because you don't want to be underleveled when your Pokemon die permanently. Nice crit. I'll take it. That was kind of a shitty fade out. Well done. I got a crit tackle on a turn that it used Bide. Great. I can't rely on another crit to kill it. Oof. I wasn't sure exactly what the damage formula for Bide is. I think it's just the total damage that you take is returned. I don't know if it has like an increase on it. I know it's not as like strong as Counter and Mirror Code are. That's why it's terrible. Oh, this is miserable. Being growled and defense curled all at once. Then we got a crit, and I didn't care. It's like tackle training on a Metapod. Bite is double damage. Really? Okay, so that could have been really spooky. I guess Cricketot's HP is just shit. I mean, let's be fair. Everything about Cricketot is shit. Double the Sotrid Dame. Yes. I understand some of these non-words. I'm potentially dead to crit. I don't want to risk it. So I had the idea of wrapping this stream up once I beat Mars, and I had the idea of getting Staravia and Gyarados before taking her on. I'm starting to think that may have been a mistake. But whatever, I'm in it for the long haul. It would be awkward to just stop it halfway through grinding. And, you know, I'm not the kind of person that would do something awkward, you know? I'm always on the point. Bidoof, please. I like how I got a critical hit when I was at like 2 HP. Thanks, could have used that 5-6 tackles ago. 2 missed tackles. Magikarp, please. Let's go. You know, it might actually be faster just to switch train it since the battles end so much quicker. If we're being completely 100 about it. Zubat. So, where's a few rare candies when you need them? Those would be pretty badass. Just reach level 17 and pump them full of rare candies to evolve them. I just decided to look at how close Magikarp was to level 17. He's only halfway there. And then he has 3 levels to go after that. I don't know about this, dudes. I'm quickly running out of energy. Oh, right. This, believe it or not, this is a Fire Emblem song. And you're about to find out why that's going to be a little hard to believe. That's actually a really good point. Woo! Medieval high fantasy! Right? I think it's because the group of people that this stage takes place in, they developed some really advanced technology for the time by using alien technology or something. And the level looks like it's almost straight out of Tron. The most surreal Fire Emblem stage I've ever played. Holy shit. Yeah, same. I've never really listened to dubstep, it's never really been my thing, but this song blindsided me so much I couldn't help but fall in love with it. Oh, that was a fun time. The group of people whose stage that belongs to are known in the game as those who slither in the dark, because they couldn't think of a concise way to put it. That they just all refer to it like that, like idiots. So that's what they're known as by the fan base and everything. But it does lend itself to a bit of a fun meme, where people refer to that song as those that rave in the dark. Oh, shit. Ugh. Intimidate? No, I'm not gonna tackle that. That was a misclick. Okay, it hasn't taken any damage, so it's still fine. I was just thinking to myself, like, well, even if it bites, I can still tackle it. But then I missed the first tackle, and I'm like, oh fuck, well, never mind. Okay, it was one tackle away anyway. Yeah, this is the Persona 4 main battle theme. You are correct to assume. Okay, tell you what. Gyarados or 3 a.m., whichever comes first. That's gonna be my cutoff. I have a feeling it's gonna be 3 a.m. Dark Souls, I think. Definitely sounds like it could be. But I'm like almost certain it is. I'm just gonna take the hit. Yeah, I could have killed it with Ember, but why would I even potentially risk that? Well, it's been about 9 minutes since I said that. And, we've almost gained a level. So it's not looking great. Oh no, oh yeah! You know what this is. I mean, obviously we've just reached a floor that's a multiple of 10 in the item world. Not starting with Squirtle. Hey, it's not an option. How's it going, Morga? Just listening to one of my Game Jam playlists while I grind. My current goal is evolving my Magikarp to Gyarados before 3 o'clock, but I don't think that's gonna happen. I only have 5 minutes. Flame Wheel. Hell yeah. 60. I mean, it's better. shiny Gyarados? Unfortunately not. We just caught a normal Magikarp. Ah, Flame Wheel makes contact. Right. Okay. Normandy. You what now? I didn't know we were playing Mass Effect. I get you. Oh my god, I'm not hitting myself in confusion, but I'm also missing all of my tackles. Please stop. Thank you. Yeah, that is a really good one. You're right. It's one of the few that you can actually tell what's going on with it. Okay, since I enjoy this song so much, I'll stop for the day after this song is over. It's a bit of a long one, so it's going to be like 15 minutes or so. Because it's a multi-stage boss fight in Final Fantasy XIV. I bet that would be pretty funny to see flying by. Don't know how Pokemon works? Really? That's kind of a big question. It's a simple enough game to get a grasp on, but it's also where would one even begin to start? Really? I guess it must have been at an age where you didn't know what a random battle was. Oh. Oh, we think some fun things when we're kids. I was just telling someone else earlier in the stream that my first exposure to RPGs in general was Super Mario RPG on the Super Nintendo. Because I was a kid and I was a fan of Mario, so my parents got that for me, and I didn't know what it was, but it was Mario, so I played it. And then I ended up getting pissed at the game and put it down for a while because I thought the game was impossible because you can't beat Bowser. Like, he doesn't take. I mean, you deal damage, but he doesn't die. And I didn't know that you could switch your target to the chain that was holding the chandelier that he was standing on. I found that out later. Children are dumb. Well, fuck you too. Jerkbird. Man, I wish I had access to easy to kill but higher level mobs. It would make this so much faster, but the only place I can go to that has higher level mobs also has, like, Shellos, which I don't really want to fight. Because one, they're tanky, and two, they have water pulse, which deals good damage and can confuse you, and that would probably take longer, if we're being honest. And it's farther from the Pokemon Center. First console was N64. That was a pretty fun one. That was my third as a kid because I'm an old fart. I was born in the 80s. Started off with the NES. Oh, now that's interesting. Having no memories of the games, but having a memory of the console. Oh. Oh yeah, pinball machine and other stuff, I assume. You know, I think I may have fallen into a trap where I said, "Oh, I'll let this song finish because I like it and it's a banger." But I forgot that I think all of the songs on this list are bangers. Please send help. I can't stop. No. Oh no. No escape. Oh yeah, like, was it like a kind of a space thing, or like more like a wartime thing? Okay, on Earth, top down. Might have been 1952, where you play as a, I don't know, some sort of fighter pilot. That I know that one was pretty popular. You know, out of curiosity, is there any rare candy near here? No, unfortunately. Oh well. There was a thought. Oh yeah, those top-down games were so addicting. I love them. I think my dad's personal favorite was, no, we got to the meme song. I bet my dad's personal favorite was Galaga. Time for a bad time. Well, a bad time for me would be one of my Pokemon unexpectedly dying because I'm not paying attention, so hopefully not. Told you pretty attention you want to play that. Yeah, that's probably pretty accurate. Look, kid. If you could play that, you wouldn't need lessons, okay? At least not from me. all playing the lame things. I mean, nothing wrong with them, it's just standard. I just need to get to level 20, that's it. It's all I need. Play lame, win game. I guess so, yeah. At least none of my attempts to be, like, interesting or unique have paid off for me in my life, that's for sure. Oh yeah, I mean, a lot of the stuff is standard for a good reason. Even if it's everywhere, it's usually because it's... Especially with piano songs, they've stood the test of time more than anything else. And still continue to be really very much enjoyed. Magikarp, why are you so bad? Because its evolution's so good, of course. Park Magi, yes. Yeah, just for fun, my, yeah, I had to switch them out because I didn't want to risk dying to a crit. That's something you have to really consider when you're doing a Nuzlocke. Because the whole idea is that you don't let things die. Oh, what is a Nuzlocke? I have a exclamation mark Nuzlocke command prepared for that. That'll make the rules pop up in your whispers. Yeah, permadeath is one of them. Yes, YouTube, I'm still listening. I swear, it only does that whenever it feels... Whenever I'm doing this frickin' playlist. It's the only time it does that. It is cruel, but them's the rules. I don't know why, but that seems to be like almost a universal rule. I mean, all the rules are self-imposed, so I guess I could choose not to do that if I wanted to. But it does make it fun. I don't know about wing attack. I'm nervous. It is tradition, yeah. Pretty much. And I decided to do a theme for nicknames this time around by... Everyone's nickname is an anagram of their actual Pokemon name. And that's why Magikarp is Park Magi. Or their evolutions, yeah. My Starly was Sly Rat, but it's a Staravian now, so it doesn't quite work as well, but whatever. Oh no, Taco, no! I had your back. And I failed you. Rip Taco. He was too beautiful for this world. Too delicious. That must have been quite a time. Good old days. We're close, dudes. We're almost there. He's like 4/5 away to level 20. Or she. I guess this one is a girl. We're just gonna look. We're gonna be a little awkward when it evolves. Because I never look at Gyarados and think girl. Oh, hell yes. It went straight from one operatic Fire Emblem song to the next. And this one is a Three Houses song. That is the proper reaction to the beginning of this song, yes. Yeah, that's an intense fight. I loved it so much. And if I ever pick my maddening playthrough up again, I am terrified of reaching there. Last time I was playing with a maddening playthrough, I was stuck at a roadblock and I wasn't able to get past it. Oh, I thought something sounded weird. I think this is that video that combines both the instrumental and the operatic one. So it just plays one and then the other, and it kind of sounds a little strange. It was a bit maddening. Accurate. A very appropriate difficulty name. I think it was that battle where you're trying to siege the name of the song. It's God Shattering Star. The stage I think I was having trouble with is the one where you're seizing the Imperial capital. And a few turns into it, there's like 4 Falcon Knight reinforcements and a Bird Monster reinforcements at the northwest gate, where half of your party starts next to, and I haven't been able to get around those reinforcements yet. It's especially annoying because on Maddening, reinforcements move the same turn they appear. Because that's fair. Boys, it is time. Park Magi, he's growing up. Well, she's growing up. Yes, we got bites. Is that all we got? That's all we got. Okay. Just for now. Just wanted to walk with me. You know, in a battlefield awash with blood and corpses, but details. Do I have anything that Gyarados might want? You know, the only thing I have is either Rock Smash or Return, and I kind of want to give Return to my Staravia, because Staraptor's it's a good Pokemon to take with you to endgame, because it's fast, it's pretty strong, and it also has Intimidate, which is an amazing ability. And it would get stabbed from Return, and Gyarados wouldn't. Of course, pretty much anything can learn Return. But it would, and I think it would be most beneficial on Staravia. So I'm going to go ahead and teach it that. There we go. He doesn't need Growl. Well, you'd walk through an oven Metal Gear Solid style for Edelgard. With nothing but the broken sword of the creator. Are you implying that Edelgard would need saving? The chick's busted as hell, dude. Wait, it really took that long to save the game? Holy shit. I thought it had already saved, and then I glanced back. Alright, well, dudes, I did say that I would go to 3 a.m., which it's now almost 3:30, or evolve my Magikarp, and the latter one indeed happened, so I'm going to go ahead and call it a day here. I've been going for almost 7 hours straight. I have not moved for 7 hours. Feels bad. But, yeah, thank you all very much for tuning in and talking with me. I really appreciate it. It's always a fun time. But I am going to go ahead and get some sleep and probably do some stretches. That's a good idea. But I'll be returning with this again tomorrow. And yeah. Thanks for watching. Peace out, my dudes.